2 days left. So yeah, like the title says, I mean, I'll read selectively or give my opinions on stuff or summarize conversations, but I'm not gonna word for word. The unvoiced dialogue. I mean, if people want to just go to the wiki and read the text, or just pause the stream, they can do that. I forgot I made this huge. But yeah, I don't have time to read. We gotta get through 50 quests in like a day and a half. The mouse does not need to be that huge. Anyways, I did some off-stream stuff. I got the Aether Currents and the new armor set. Just for more damage and defense and whatnot, to make things go smoother. So yeah. Let's try to at least get through 20 quests, but ideally 30 quests today. That's kind of great. I'm kind of jealous. Alright, shaking resolve. Let us begin. Not so much as 40 winks. Yeah, I think sleeplessness is in line with my character at this point. Be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Well, no time for breaks. I planned for you to meet the helper I told you about, but he refused to answer his link pearl. Oh yeah, Estinian. I don't know what's gonna happen with him and the Empire, but we'll see some cutscenes or something. I'm sure. I wonder if they're actually going to continue the fight at all in this post story, or just leave it for Endwalker. I mean, my assumption is Endwalker's going to be a whole different environment again, but I guess like Stormblood, they could do a different environment and circle back to Eorzea Wars as per usual. Okay, so we're gonna have tea time with Tataru and this other girl, I think. Talking about my stories in the first. It's upwards. Where are thine stairs? There are thine stairs. I actually don't remember this character at all. But I guess good to see you. A long time no see. And all that. Tataru's missing. I guess this lady has some sort of connection with Minfilia, but I don't remember. Yeah, there she is. Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle. Oh. I forgot I had auto play. That'll be useful for the voices, but not right now. Well, now I gotta go check what she actually said. So if nothing else, I want to know. Ophelia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, the girl, I think her name Reen. I guess the last part she said. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. Once again, I hear a buzzsaw somewhere. Tell her Rin what I cannot. Tell her thank you. Who's this person? Another Scion rando. Receive word from the helper. He's trying to infiltrate to get a closer connection with him. Oh, Kryle's here. Some news related to the bodies, I guess. Since they... Why am I so zoomed in? Since they've been without a soul for quite a while, I'm not really sure. There could be a trouble of some decay or something. Actually, no. Can't be decay. Because they're like just sleeping. But maybe like some malnourishment or something like that. Like some SAO type of thing. I'm surprised all this hasn't been voiced. As the first quest of the post story.
You're here. Good.
Yeah, there we go. What's up, Krill?
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
Mm-hmm.
For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
Probably.
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
I don't remember if Thancred was just always unable to use ether well, or if he was like especially affected during this soul transfer.
Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Okay.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Okay. I mean, kind of suspected that would be an issue.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
Death.
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
Maybe they'll just have to possess some other people or something. The way Xenos did. We've seen it done with corpses. And they're still alive, so it should be easier.
Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
No rest for the righteous.
Thank you.
I wonder if someone's just done a playthrough of picking all the bad options.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death. Yeah.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along.
I was gonna say who's Raha, but is G apostrophe Raha?
His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch.
Okay.
Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Alright, I'll head back then. I guess there's no way to actually fix this world. At least not yet. As in, like, undo the flood. Alright. I was in the source for like a day. Less than a day. By the gods. So he hadn't even considered this. It cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Right. Where are the others? I guess we know. We know that Thinker didn't reign there in the desert-ish.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Is that so?
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Alright, more silent recap.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an
That was always the
explanation
case.
of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy.
I wonder if he still does archery at all.
The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Ow!
I thought she was about to backhand him.
What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Okay.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Behoove.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Like clothes.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Let me put you guys in Pokeballs.
White auricite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Oh.
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back onto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Really? Why didn't you bring that up before?
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves.
Oh, okay.
It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Some little dog elder. Got it.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin-Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Maybe.
They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
I guess. Grand Adventure. Guess there's more areas yet to explore, huh? The Grand Cosmos. Or maybe it's just dungeon. He's not coming along. Okay, so we're going back to where the whale is, basically. Alright. Well, glad I took the time to get the currents then. Not sure if I can go any faster though, that being said. There's a whole mount speed thing. Maybe Jay can tell me about how to boost these speeds. That's possible. Or maybe doing the fates is what boosts the speed? It's nice seeing this place in night. Makes you feel like it actually did something. Wait, can my guy just... yeah. Can't, like, swim, per se, but just fly above. As I told you before, I'd scarcely set foot... oh yeah, I'm not reading. Silly me. Alright, so we gotta flex our strength. Then we'll get an audience. Seem to be enjoying all this. It's Grandpa's time to shine again. The fans. The Sundares. Alright, let's proceed. Since Grahatia is all-arounder, I guess he could have been a tank had we needed it.
Very well.
I like all these characters, honestly.
Very well.
I think it's appropriate to have him in the group, though. Alright, let's do it. The Grand Cosmos. A dungeon so soon. That's them. Little scrunkly wizard. Oh, it's already enabled. I wonder if it's just my own DPS as well. Obviously the NPCs are weaker than I would find with other players. Especially since I haven't leveled them up. And obviously tank is not built for DPS either. Oh, I thought the gate would open. Well, I guess this is wall to wall in a way. There's the big one. Not the brooms. I think I've seen these guys before somewhere. Oops. I keep pressing H by accident. I guess here? Okay, there's literally an arrow pointing. No waste for now. targeted. What's to do with that? So... okay. Alright. Okay. I guess the AoEs are a lot bigger than I expected. Did I not get my damage mitigation off? Yeah, I'm in the corner, I'm still getting hit. At least on my screen I look safe. So it's confusing. I'm still getting hit by something.
I must.
Okay, so maybe you just can't avoid being chipped. It's just a matter of as long as you survive. Or maybe as I was doing, maybe I just gotta go out and then in or something. Green. Ow. I'm not sure if I got hit by that circle over there or what hurt me so harshly. Oh, I just... Our bombs. Okay. These things don't particularly hurt, they're just quite tanky. Said they're doing some sort of brew thing. Already dead. It's kind of a waste of health gauge. Pick up a nut. I'm not really sure what we were supposed to do there. Maybe as long as it's not in the grass, it won't. They don't actually sprout into enemies. So even though they developed, they didn't actually do anything, you know?
If I must. If I must.
Alright. I thought that one wasn't interactable, but it's simply my bad. That went down easy enough. A little too late on the AoE button press. That should do it. Just one dragon? It seems like it would warrant getting more enemies, but perhaps I'm missing something about this dragon. Nope, just seems like a weak dragon. I mean, weak-ish. All mobs hurt. All mobs matter. Damn it. Targeting the wrong guy. Alright, the combo just gives you one charge. What is up with this place? So like the it's like a Heavensward style castle. Okay, I can't stop them, I guess. Also, my aggro's on the wrong guy.
You underestimate me!
Oh, brother. Actually stop that.
If I must.
It's usually around the time we reach the final area. You've sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas, our guests yet want for company. Alright. Grand piano and gilded stool. we'll see what the deal is with that. Okay, he's one of those guys who covers half the screen. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this fire. Oh. Well, I guess I was supposed to hit some sort of item. Tried to reach the sofa, but I erupted in flame. Oops. I keep pressing 3 instead of 4. Right. That is not how I would have assumed the mechanic would have played out, to be honest. I'm not really sure what the heck the deal was with that. But more than 7 fire. Okay, makes sense.
If I must.
Okay. It's kind of stacking 2 mechanics. It seems.
If I must.
And this seems to be more like the mega move.
If I must.
That seems kind of dumb. Just spread out and stay away from each other. I get that part, but like, why does it even matter, you know? Okay. Maybe if I'm, like, you can easily dodge it. Is it just a boost in power, or to have bigger range, or bigger speed? Casting speed?
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Of course.
Becklog, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Say Begmulk? Beglug?
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
More dog jokes.
But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
My goodness.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
Right.
You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Getting rage baited.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh. Court mage we fought with the paladin guy.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
If here's all you want, we won't lie down except defeat. Is it best to rage bait? Or are we meant to just upset the poor guy? That's rage bait.
Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am.
Oh. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
We'll see about that.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
They're kind of taller than I expected. Convince, not compel. All right, let's head back over. They have an idea already?
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
I'm surprised we got a back-to-back voice acting. I'm glad, though.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time, and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But
Flummery?
on closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
Dense souls without true bodies.
Save you. Your body is your own.
Mm-hmm.
And your soul is the densest of them all.
So what's the case with the soul density? Is it just being in the source makes our souls denser?
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of all 3 Incinitors. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
That's good.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Ooh.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
How will he return to his world? Oh, he's just talking about in general. Fails to account for the present state of your souls. So, they're both unstable on both ends. Body and soul. The body's getting weaker, I guess, in a way. And then the soul is getting more dense to make up for it. Force our souls into a state of dormancy. That is ominous to snuff out someone's soul. Flickering a light. So they had become like ghosts for a bit. Corrupted, stagnant. May I see these unfortunate individuals? Oh. I mean, I guess that could be a lead. Lost my faith in men, not my compassion. Alright, so just me and the twins. And dog. Let's go then. Back to the inn. The middle of the desert. I guess I have been building up this dragon kid. And I guess now we'll finally cure him. Maybe. Halric. His etheric balance leads perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. Not too bright are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He'll become a sin eater. I mean, he's been becoming a sin eater for the past week or so. Maybe. Okay, they have a treatment of minds. A tonic that could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinements, came to be used by the Knights of Robert. Then for far darker purposes. I don't remember that fight, like, I guess the mechanics of it. And that evil mage. I was kind of busy trying to live. Well, they already made it? That was quick. No effect. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Oops. I feel warm. My legs don't feel as heavy. Okay. Didn't give it to the kid yet, though. Body temperature and increase in motor function. And the severely afflicted show no response. Right. This holds true for only their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Boy's sorrow is too far gone. Well, still plenty of quests to, I guess, figure this out. that Alize was the quest giver. Good for the soul. You want some mage in the royal court, and you did soulcraft, right? You mustn't dwell in the past. Now you have a chance to redeem yourself. Just don't dwell in the past. Revitalizes people's incorporeal ether. Or ether. One of those two. Conjuring a familiar. So we'll get the fairies to help? Maybe? Alright, Alize is down to do whatever. Time for some more gathering. Good old fetch quests. Fitting for a dog. It's time for them to go back and be playthings for the fairies. Okay. So they're gonna go fetch the materials, so what am I doing? Oh, the clay. For clay, probably the miners. Alright. Right, this isn't Ethernet. But like, we're gonna create our own familiar? That way be finding someone. I guess it's just craft. What's up, drunk cat? And Chai helped out. I got the trolley working, although in gameplay wise I could already use it again. So I'm not too impressed. They shared leftover building material, including clay. Get away from the camera with your trolleys. This freak of nature. Give me the clay. And I figure I'm gonna be the one to get it myself. I'm alive. Welcome to the land of the living. They used to take clay from Mount Byron mines. Is Byron next to the dwarves? I think so. Or it's maybe just the other one at the bottom. Alright, good night. Alright, so some sort of mines we have to go to and get some clay. It is the top one next to the dwarves. Unless I'm... No, it's not. It's not the ones next to the dwarves. On Calusia, it's in the top left, so I got mistaken, but nope. I'm in Amarang. Also, I got the currents. Because apparently I did not want to fall asleep for a long time last night, so... But that being said, I don't know if there's something I can do about the mount speed. I was curious about that, because there's like a star here. I don't know if there's like a simple way to boost the speed. she's right here. Yeah. I only did like 4 quests. Because we had the whole dungeon to do. Among other things. But as long as I'm not reading everything out loud, it's going a lot faster, I think. You do the fates to get gems and then buy the map. One of the vendor items, I think. Oh, okay. Would you say it's worth doing? Like, is the mount speed good enough? I guess? Mount speed boost good enough? Also, why didn't I just warp? I can't move and think at the same time, apparently. Not a real thinker. Turns have returned. One piece. Convince the pixies return at least what? Might help make things faster, but you'll need to do fates. Just take some time. Okay, well... So much to consider. Well, if you're on the game, I don't know if you, when you said you were going to get on the game, but if you want to join me for that, you could try one of them and gauge how long it'll take. But otherwise, I guess we'll just keep up with the plot. Okay. So now we're making a familiar out of clay. Would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possessed the requisite skill, yes. Oh, she wants to invoke it. Rest in peace, Tesleen. So are they gonna do like a big cutscene for this? I guess yes. For this summoning.
Let us begin.
hearing the first person talk after it being so quiet is always like so jarring.
I trust you've prepared the clay?
I'm sure I could edit it in the audio settings, but like
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
a porksy. Those things we killed?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Yes, I am very relieved. Very much so.
There we are. How's that?
What the heck? God.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Grotesque parody of reality.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Did it even, like, matter what we crafted this thing to look like if we're just imagining something else? Assuming it changes form depending on what she thinks. It isn't this cretin.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Surely this Porksy will be in every future expansion.
A name. All right,
Pickles.
I've decided.
pickles.
Go, Angelo!
Angelo. I guess. Aside from the pig nose, it looks like a Digimon. He just starts singing. Starts singing the Shadowbringers song.
Mother, I...
And that's that. You're not your mother. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. A hint of color has returned to his soul. Oh, you could say his skin. Let's say it looks pure white to me. Well, pure-ish. Like a grayish white. Oh. Well, no worries. I guess we'll just scrap the idea. Or, we're so close. Okay. Further treatment. I don't like this guy just jiggling in the corner of my eye. So they're gonna do the reverse spell to put the scions to sleep. Okay. A thought occurred to me. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? What is the tempered? Oh, yeah. I forgot about her little kobold friend who we saw randomly. Earth aspected aether instead of light. Hmm. Well, this would be a handy power if she does actually figure this out. Yes, patience. We definitely have a lot of that around here. Okay. Finally, I found you. Who? What is this freak doing here? Sighing and pacing. Yeah. I did some, alliances and whatnot to get some more tomes. But I do need a couple more for the accessories. The future of Yelmora is at stake. Well, hopefully this is not a stupid plot point, but I guess we'll see. Actually, that reminds me. For the main scenario, which I guess tanks are not needed for right now. The typical main scenario thing where we fight Gaius and Nero. Did they alter that dungeon, or I guess that area? So I thought it used to be 8 people, but now it's looking in the wrong place. Now it was just 4 people when we did it. This one. Didn't it used to be 8 people? Or maybe we did some sort of nerfed version of it, and there's still an eight-person version of it. Okay, yeah. Glad I wasn't crazy. I mean, I guess it's for the best that you only need 4 to just farm it. I just remember there being so many more people during the cutscenes standing around. So, like, the cutscenes felt very empty. Alright, let's head back. As misclick. Was a misinput. Actually, let me see how many tomes I have at this moment in time. $250. Yeah, I need $280 to buy some more of these. But yeah, aside from that, I have a whole outfit from there and the sword and shield. It was kind of nice revisiting some of the old quests I did. I may or may not have been one-shotted several times, but that happened off stream, so it doesn't exist. Where is she? Nowhere to turn. I hope this isn't like a stupid plot point and like complete filler. I'm really hoping. It's my dearest's birthday and I need to make a cake.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Okay, it's voice, so it must be important. Surely.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
Well, he's dead. Best to move on.
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Mm-hmm.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
So everyone's too lazy to be president.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Uh-huh.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He's more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
So he's running from responsibility.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
Interesting.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so?
No.
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Why do you care what I think? I don't know. Whatever it is, he wouldn't have fled. Sorry, but I think he's fled. Let's not
There you
extend
have it,
this
Lady
any more
Chai.
than
You
necessary.
needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
He will return in Doomsday.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
I think I saw that there was a new trailer recently for Doomsday.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Pixie berry tea. Potato salad. Robe lettuce salad. 2 salads and a tea. Surely fine dining. A notable absence. I guess we'll go look for any witnesses. Elmore's neglect of industry. The stagnant state of business in Ilmore. It seems like maybe he's gonna revive the stoneworks or something. That's my guess. I don't know what else you could do with this place. That's the only thing that connects with his character. Hello, random citizen. Who's still living on the outside despite there not being a noble class system anymore. Surely there. I'm surprised I haven't thrown away the meal. Since we now know that it has Sin Eater inside of it. The poor living conditions of Lucia's downtrodden. Right now it kind of sounds like he's just doing his job. They're low on soldiers too, because no more Vothri. Interesting. Perilous state of Yilmer's defenses. Oh yeah, I forgot that there was the Yokai Watch collaboration. I don't know if there's anything like special, really, aside from just minions and decorations. I don't know if there's a Yokai Watch mount. Paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. There are mounts. Okay. Are they... What's the condition for getting them? I don't know if there's a collab quest or something. For the people. This feels like we've lost the plot. I mean, I guess we have to interact with various places and see how the aftermath of the regions are going, but this is not important to what we're trying to accomplish. But then again, I guess me and Alphino are kind of useless right now. So why not do this? All right. To right. Well, I mean, we're already here now. Okay. We gotta go to... Yeah, it just sounds like he wants to be a good mayor. And get along with the peoples in Calusia. With extra padding. There he is. Voice acting? Surely. Really? Okay, I guess there's not. If he was gonna do all this, why didn't he tell his wife? That's kind of odd. I left a letter for her in our chambers. Let's not jump to conclusions. So as a boss fight, first you need to do some side quests and get a watch, and then do some fates to get some medals, and you can redeem them for weapons and eventually mounts. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. Hopefully the boss fight went well. But I'm sure you carried. He's looking for one more person. Why is he so, like, shocked? Like he wasn't elected already. And is doing his job. Ew. Why would you say bursted like a boil? Get this guy out here. Randon. The chief advisor for Rothry's father. Why would Vothry's left-hand man want to join us, though? The resolve to change. What is Pit 8? Well, this particular quest is going a lot longer than I expected. Thought we would have made good pace, but they just really want me to have this side plot going for a long time. This isn't a grave, is it? I also don't remember ever seeing this man.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
He almost sounds like a more chilled out Vothry, like the voice actor.
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vothry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Okay, yeah, they're different.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
Something about this guy's demeanor and outfit remind me of Von Karma from Ace Attorney.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all.
I'm pretty sure Von Karma is German or something.
But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
Dang. Called him out.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded.
Man.
The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence.
I can't remember if it was this guy or someone else who had us dance on the stage.
Were I mayor,
Do a little jig.
I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation.
I don't know what's something about his line read of, I haven't the knowledge. It's kind of funny.
Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that.
Let's go.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems. At first, I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Okay. The politics arc. Matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing matter. That's true. Meal is like his whole stock, and it's also disgusting. Combination of measures don't seem to be in order. I can start doing farming, maybe. Oops. Misclick there. Hey, Sniper. How's it going? I'm just, reading the dialogue in my head to save time and mental strain. Going decent work day, and so far, night crew messed up some of my things. Oh, that sounds awful. Hopefully you can get everything back in order soon. A ride of emotion. Well, I have 2 days left, so let's see if I feel anything by then. There goes the music. Using Talos. This is like the 3rd time we're using them. Alright, finally. Beef stew, cheesecake, rusk, lemon curd. These all sound pretty good right now. It's time to make it all from scratch. Including the meat, somehow. Conjure up some beef. Finding good help. Make use of the long-abandoned Talos, which wander around. So we're gonna beat them up and reprogram them? Is that the plan? Alright. It's time for action. And by that I mean more reading, probably. There he is. Alright, so we're gonna catch them again. Like many other cases. Come off it, Master Jai. You know what? I wonder if saying harebrained is offensive in this game. They're rabbit people. Okay. Let's go abduct some Taluses then. I'm surprised they transported me. Why am I the lookout? I mean, why is it not working? I'm trying to give the signal. Oh, I gotta point him. Well, it is giving him the signal. To be fair. I just assume clicking anything he would charge towards. I'm kind of curious what the cutscene looks like if we do it wrong. If he just dies, just blows up. Support Taluses. abducted from their homes. I I don't know what to say to that. I mean, I guess they kind of are. The rocks of sorts. Oh, it was literally the seven TV emote thing. Either way, it's quite the way to intro. It's your first message. I beat a masked mage, most likely a summoner. On Final Fantasy XIV. You beat a masked mage? I'm not sure. Who? Like, you were playing PvP? A masked mage that's a summoner. I don't know. Maybe the veterans will know in chat if they're still alive. Or maybe it's something related to different expansions that I haven't done yet. Which expansion are you playing in? Oh. Masked Mage Summoners. Hmm. Yeah, nothing's ringing a bell, honestly. But either way, good job. Hmm. Seems you've hunted her down. One sec. Okay. Just testing something out. Anyways, back to reading in silence, mostly. It's kind of weird that they're just permanently obedient now. Or, I assume, all it took was just bombing them. Not even engaging them in combat at all. Well, anyways. Let's get back to the canopy.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Good thing this is voiced again. Not entirely sure how giant robots fight the food crisis, but also I hate Lalafels.
What's that noise?
They didn't do anything wrong. They're just small. And kind of cringe.
What? Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Wicked White.
Stay back! All of you!
Well, glad you can rejoin for the Lalafell slander.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Good God. Oh my God.
Oh, oh dear.
My back hurts just watching that cutscene. That's pretty funny.
Oh, thank you.
I thought we were just gonna stare at him and fade to black, but he just started healing him.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's
A true
just the
healer.
sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Yep, just a little bit of chiropractic exercise.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Just a morning stretch.
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Yeah! Yeah!
Wonderful!
Hip hip! Hooray! Ma'am, please back up. Do not command grab your husband.
Please!
Alright. He's dead. It's quite the reception. Such a... really warms your heart. Maybe Thancred is sus. Maybe it's Garuda? I don't remember which peoples summon which primals and whatever. Or icons. Anyways. I would assume the chocobo mount was like mandatory. But it's been so long. Emergent. Alright, let's attend his inauguration. I think is the word for it. The merchant is filling up with people. All persuasions. Alright. This surely is voiced.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around?
Uh-huh.
'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthree's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
For some reason we're here.
As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthree.
Uh-huh.
You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Values? What are those? Where's the meal?
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthree must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
We must.
This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Boo! I mean, yay! Alright. Should be almost done this segment. A tribute to your heroism. To the very stone upon which this city stands. I don't need anything vain as like that. Begging your pardon. Who the heck are you? Oh, you're the guy outside. You should have a shirt on this time. Kinda. Well. This was definitely a time killer. Alright, time to leave. Alright, let's get out of here. But not really though, because we must look back at this place. Let's return to the Crystal Tower. Okay, so... never mind. I was gonna say it's a short quest. We just transfer our way back into the Crystarium. I mean, kind of, but... may have to do some other tasks before then. But we're almost done this patch. Yes, more importantly, how fares the preparation of the white orosite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. White orosite's not gonna work, huh? She is pretty great. Can't deny that. Hmm. Yeah, so it seems like it's too dangerous or not efficient to use Aurosite, basically. What other method could there be? I can't really think of anything right now, but we still have like 40 quests to go, so maybe something new will pop up, like that pig. Do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I only vaguely remember the plot line of him getting the red eyes. The Royal Eye of Alagon. Okay, so we're going with the Crystal Tower plotline now. Okay. I think it best you return to the source and inform Cryle and the others of our findings. Conveniently, we're heading back to the same place we started. I guess I maybe didn't notice in Stormblood if we've had like these full circle patches. But that's definitely been a noticeable quest line structure. And also, while we're back, it kind of explains any sort of time skip that might happen. Because the world works differently. Or time works differently between the two worlds. Alright. But I guess that's really just me talking about It's kind of meta commentary on the game. Since I haven't experienced having to wait for a patch, I'm just going back to back with all this stuff. I'm trying to rationalize what's happening. Upon speaking with Totaro, several cutscenes will playing sequence. Alright. I mean, of course they will. Prior to watching these cutscenes, I will say that the first post-story patch, I think for Stormblood was a lot stronger than this one. Granted, we did do a dungeon, and Alize has a new summon, and the whole mirror stuff, which I didn't really care for. But yeah, the whole democracy situation that happened in Stormblood, which I guess is kind of similar to this one now I think about it. But we also had the battle and Raban retiring, semi-retiring from his oath. Anyways.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Good. It's kind of funny to me that none of the Lalafels got transferred in with us, even though we have Lalafels on our Scion team.
Oh, you're back.
And there he is. It's kind of weird seeing him outside the armor.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
And by kinda, I mean very.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
Some Heavensward music, or the motif.
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via ZeroTheThinker, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose.
ZeroTheThinker. What the heck is that?
It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Balsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Mm-hmm.
But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus.
Yep, what you saw at the beginning. Or, actually, I think it was yesterday we saw that. During the last main story quest.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Wait, the Emperor actually officially died? Off screen? Really? I mean, the last time we saw someone die off screen, they... Actually, technically, they did die. But now they're back, so... Yeah, off screen, never mind. Never mind off screen. We're actually gonna have a front row ticket. You will not best him alone. Surely we're not gonna do the fight. Now with this filter on. And no voice acting. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. Can't remember if Gaius, not Gaius, Xenos had some sort of animal nickname. I mean, he has a bunch of bat themes, but aside from that, come then. Okay. Dragoons in their one move. How did he make a force field? Abomination. they'll just assume that those two killed them. Dang. Double ding. Just one. Triple ding. Alright, so Gaius lives and isn't captured or anything. My ears. Oh. Oh, okay. That's a decent cooldown. You know, somehow I didn't expect, to be playing Estinian between these two. This is pretty cool, you know? Are you serious? You got one-shotted? Okay then. Wham wham. Role-playing, experiencing what it is to be someone else. And perma-sprint. Oh well. Someone's been busy. Do they have like a... I don't know if like in PvP or something you can play as the characters. I feel like with all these fights you could make this into like a game mode or something. Like with all these unlimited NPC movesets. What the heck? Why are they... Arc Ultima. Have we seen anything like this before? What's up with this dude? I can't... I mean, it reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh, but also some other anime where there's like some dudes... Oh, he got new moves. This is some cool music. Also, I'm noticing we lost our heals. Okay, at first I thought I could dodge that, but I think for one I mistimed it. Let's just play it safe and just walk away. Okay. I don't know what I did. Well, I mean, I got hit. But, like, I feel like I was dodging everything, but just the auto attacks were killing me. Maybe I just need to read the description. Like, maybe some moves were also draining my own life or something. I don't know. But I'll be right back. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. Luckily, this segment isn't that long. I think not. Wham wham. Wham wham. Wham wham. I wish I could read my moves during cutscenes. Okay, there's no sort of there's nothing wrong really. It's just I guess I was just getting hit too much. Yeah, so far these are just auto attacks. Turn the camera around, please. Yeah, at this point I'm just getting punched. Whoa. Yeah, damn. Watch that do like 6 damage. Okay. That thing inside there kind of looks like Ardbert, but I don't know if that's just coincidence. White-haired clone guy.
Are you all right?
No.
Peer into my past, did you?
Yes. Non-consensually. As in, I didn't want to do
I
it.
didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
True. But I guess he technically has... Oh, does he have Ascian blood?
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
I don't know if Emmett Silk was like literally birthing more children, or how that worked. since he was the grandfather, I guess, to the Emperor. Or something.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Perfect time to strike.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Because he likes using his sword, not poison, I think.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
Another threat?
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
All right.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware, though we still know next to nothing. It can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
The Archons.
Sorry,
No.
but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Alright, see you later, Piccolo.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
He's bringing up that he saved us. Against bootleg GMO Xenos. Albeit that was
I suppose we should all be getting on.
Grahatia's fault, I'm pretty
As
sure.
ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Okay, more cutscenes. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Violence. You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Who's Nerva? Damn. I guess we'll never find out. Poor guy. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Who is this character? Oh. He doesn't recognize him. Your soul is. Who are you? Oh. It's a fancy outfit. White robed figure. There's simply no way. There is no way. Is Asahi back? Or his body is being used by the Asians? I guess he's the only other... I mean, there's Elidibus, but the other white robe guy I can think of. Plus, his face looks like Asahi's. Anyways. One second. So there's potentially a new Asian. Or something. Of this person. That there are only 3 remaining. That weren't fragmented or whatever. The Unsundered. Free Talos. Hope. Also, why is he in physical form? Wayward Warrior. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. So... do bodies not decompose, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. How did we have a zombie Ascian of him? Presumably. But anyways, I'm gonna take a break since we did a whole chunk, a whole 10 quests. I do want to try to get done like 15 more at least. But I'm gonna just get back on later. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks everyone who chatted and joined and lurked and whatever. It's 4 p.m. right now. So I will be back before midnight. Probably like in 2 or 3 hours. Anyways, see you then.